Hello and welcome to the Ladies European Tour. We've headed west from China to the Middle East and Abu Dhabi, the bustling, contemporary and cosmopolitan capital of the United Arab Emirates, where old meets new in a fusion of colour. The Saadiyat Beach Golf Club is the venue for the inaugural Fatima Bint Mubarak Ladies Open. The Gary Player-designed par 72 course is laid out next to the Arabian Gulf. It has huge, undulating greens, enormous bunkers and an abundance of wildlife. The event is making history as the first women's professional golf tournament in Abu Dhabi. Heading into the final round, there are some familiar names aiming for glory. It's been 8 years since Linnea Blomqvist last tasted victory, but she's found her form and her putting touch. Beth Allen was a winner last month in France. She has a chance not just of victory here, but of topping the Order of Merit. Mel Reid won in Turkey last year, the 5th title of her LET career. She backed up a second round 65 with a 68 yesterday to put herself in contention. Sarah Kemp has yet to win on the LET. She has a big opportunity this afternoon, thanks in large part to some brilliant approach play. But out in front is Georgia Hall, who's also in the hunt for a maiden victory. The 20-year-old set a course record on Thursday and has the measure of the large contoured greens. This is how it stood at the start of play on the 4th and final day. Georgia Hall had a one-stroke lead over Sarah Kemp. Mel Reid and Beth Allen were a further shot back. Then came Linnea Blomqvist and the Icelander, Olafur Kristjansdottir. My name is Nigel Bidmead. Alongside me is the former US Open champion and Solheim Cup captain, Alison Nicholas. Alison, is there a really low score out there today?
I think there is. I mean, if we go on the previous 3 days, a couple of players have shot 64, so there's plenty of birdies to be had. And it isn't as breezy today, so it might be a little bit easier.
It's another very warm day, though, here in Abu Dhabi. Temperature is expected to reach 32 degrees centigrade. Not quite as humid as yesterday, and the wind a little bit lighter.
Yeah, it's about 8 to 10 miles per hour, whereas yesterday it got up to about 15. Which cools you down a little bit, because obviously it's very hot, and the players need to keep well hydrated to keep their concentration.
And this is how it stands as of now. The leading players are through 6 holes. Georgia Hall maintaining her one-stroke lead. She's on 16 under. She's just had a birdie on the 6th hole. Beth Allen and Mel Reid on 15 under. Sarah Kemp, 14 under. Jessica Carlson on 11 under. Just a little gap forming between the top 4 and the rest. One over for the day at 10 under. So too, Olafur Kristjansdottir, 1 over for the day. A little bit further down the leaderboard, Annabelle Dimmock, well, she got herself into a good position with a terrific round yesterday, but dropping away, even though she had an eagle on the 7th. And a few moments ago, Mel Reid made her 2nd birdie of her round. This is on the 6th. This to get to 15 under. And here she is on the 7th tee. Par 4 7th.
Plays a little bit uphill. Ideally, you need to hit your drive to the right. Taking an iron off this tee.
One of the bigger hitters.
Look at that.
Now, what of our leader? Georgia Hall to go into the lead. And she went to 16 under with that putt. And here she is on the 7th tee. Course record 64 on day 2. 67 yesterday. She sank some long putts, didn't she?
She did. She played very, very well. She looks like she's hitting a hybrid.
She said go. I don't think it made it over the bunker, so that meandering bunker that runs all the way down the left has claimed another victim. The third player in this group is Sarah Kemp.
She's got the big dog out.
6 pars so far for the Australian. Just past Mel Reed's ball, and she took an iron.
I know. Mel's obviously hitting it a long, long way at the moment.
She does have a very athletic swing. This is the penultimate group. Up ahead on the 7th green, Beth Allen, Linnea Blomqvist and Olafia Kristiansdottir, and it's Beth Allen looking for her 3rd birdie of the day.
This is a long putt uphill, coming from right to left. She's had to hit that fairly hard. It looks good, but it's just turning off. Reasonable result.
One off the lead, Beth Allen on 15 under par.
Clyburn second to the 8th.
Beautiful iron play. She didn't feel very well yesterday, Holly Clyburn, but she managed to get through it with a level par 72.
Kristiansdottir for a par. She's obviously had some trouble on this hole.
She had a bogey on the 4th. Started the day at 11 under.
Wasn't a very good putt. She knew if she hit it that she pulled this a little bit.
Par for the Icelander. too has dropped a shot.
Just outside left is the line.
It wandered a little bit. It looked like it had the pace. So a par for Blomqvist as well. Beth Allen yet to putt out to stay at 15 under. Sarah missed the green with her second shot. Pars all round for the penultimate group. Beth Allen 15 under.
I know, it's only so...
You did not do that right before the putt?
Georgia Hall's ball is in the bunker. The lie seems to be okay.
Yeah, it looks okay. Very difficult shots, and she's got probably 130 to go. Critical to get the ball first, otherwise she'll be unable to reach the green. You can see the slope on this green on the right hand side. If you catch that speed bump, it may run on through. Got a very tidy swing.
Very tidy game.
Doesn't like to be technical. Plays with feel. Only sees her coach every 2 months. She says, I can't do technical.
Well, it caught the downslope of that knuckle, didn't it?
Yeah.
Went skidding across the green, so...
She's got a challenge to get up and down from there.
Element of bad fortune there for Georgia Hall.
It's Mel Reid's second shot. She's been hitting the ball a long, long way. She was saying that the course was quite short for her.
Safe shot from Mel Reid.
She's a bit disgruntled with that, I think.
Clyburn to get to 11 under. Lovely putting stroke from Holly Clyburn. Sarah Kemp's approach to the 7th.
Sarah just pulled that a little bit. Not easy because you want to avoid that speed bump on the right. As Carson plays her second shot up 9.
Sarah for par, having overshot the green. Sarah drops a shot. Christian Stotter, who made bogey on the previous hole.
Carry on the bunk over the bunker is 236 on the right hand side. And I think she's gone straight in there.
Just not happening for her at the moment. She had a brilliant first couple of days. Just 2 over par yesterday and struggling a little bit today. Again, 2 over. Back with the leading group and Georgia Hall.
Chip shot for her third. She does have the bank, which actually kicked the ball over the green to help her to run it back to the flag. I wonder whether she'll use it. It's a little bit clumsy.
Long putt for par for Georgia Hall coming up. Jessica Carlson, 2 under for the day. Needed a bit more from that.
It did. That was an eagle opportunity. Pin's right at the back on number 9. So.
Mel Reid's birdie putt on 7.
Very similar to Beth Allen, where she was putting from. It's looking good.
Sarah Kemp is 14 under, 2 behind one of her playing partners, Georgia Hall.
She may be able to learn off Mel Reid's putt. It's quite slow up this hill.
Lovely putt. Well, it was her iron play that was a feature yesterday.
Yeah, she hit some lovely shots into the greens. Almost holed a couple.
First birdie of the day for Sarah Kemp. She goes to 15 under, 1 off the lead.
Christian Stotter, second shot out the bunker. And she's done very well to get that on the green from there.
Jessica Carlson came up a little bit short with her eagle attempt. This is for birdie. She didn't quite get that one right.
That was a superb shot from her. She had a little bit of a downhill lie, so it wasn't easy.
Great distance control from Linnea Blomqvist. Carlson taps in for par. It's a lovely shot as well from Beth Allen.
She had a long drive down there. She only had about 80 yards to the flag.
Georgia Hall for par. Excellent putt from Georgia Hall. Another one. She sank 2 long ones yesterday.
That was
done it again today.
Wow.
Great par save from Georgia Hall, and she remains in the lead at 16 under.
Clyburn, a second shot into 9. This is a reachable par 5. The pin is cut very close to the back of the green. And that was a very indifferent shot from Holly. Very new there. Oh, I don't know. She just the lie was sitting down a little bit heavy. She's not happy at all. Club came off the hand straight away. She's got a lot of turf before the ball. Again, that's that Bermuda grass. It just can just grab the club.
Oh, Sarah. Her hand comes off the club as well. It's going to stop short of the bunker, but not what Nasera was looking for either. Mel Reid stays a shot behind the leader. Birdie putt for the 24-year-old from Reykjavik.
That was a satisfactory effort from there. Very much an outside chance. And she was pleased to get a par from the bunker. She's an exciting young player, and hopefully this week will have given her a bit of confidence.
Mel Reid with the driver.
Pick the tee up straight away. You always know that they've hit it down the middle when that happens.
38th on the order of merit. birdies already for Georgia Hall on this hole during the week.
Splits the fairway.
Beth Allen for a share of the lead.
It went in.
Her body language didn't give it away. She does have a share of the lead.
I was convinced that I'd missed. Side door. That was a bit of a more cleaner strike. Birdie opportunity. You can see the flag very close to the water. This hole was the second easiest hole yesterday. Lots and lots of birdies.
Very smooth from Minnair Blomqvist. She moves to 11 under. That's her overnight score, level for the day. Birdie and bogey. This is how it stands on the final day of the Fatima Bint Mubarak Ladies Open in Abu Dhabi. It's a two-way tie at the top. Beth Allen and Georgia Hall lead Sarah Kemp and Melissa Reid by a shot. Emily Pedersen going along very nicely. 5 under for the day, 11 under for the tournament through 13 holes in this final round. Angel Yin looking for a big finish. She's got an eye on the Rookie of the Year title. Beth Allen on the 9th after that birdie that gave her a share of the lead. And that looked like it was right down the middle.
Well, she's swinging it well and full of confidence after winning 2 tournaments this year.
Top 3 finish will put her top of the order of merit. Gladys Nacera. Consecutive bogeys on 6 and 7. Needing to repair the damage. Sarah Kemp. On the fairway bunker. On 8. She's found the putting surface.
Yeah, it was a good shot from there. It looked like she took it clean and she'd be very satisfied with that shot.
Sarah Kemp has had 21 top 10 finishes in her LET career, but has yet to win. It's a big opportunity for her It's a big opportunity too for Georgia Hall.
Yeah, Georgia hasn't won on the LET, but she did win the Victorian Open on the Australian LPGA.
Punching it in there. Great control. Pitch mark is absolutely pin high.
Flirted with the left side of the green a little bit, but she's fine, and it's got an uphill putt just over the up that tier.
Breeze appears to be stiffening.
A little bit. Said it would from about 12 till 3, but it's a lot less than yesterday. Phenomenal shot from Mel Reid. A lovely controlled wedge shot.
That's worth another look. So close to holding out. Great shot from Mel Reid. And that would put her in with a share of the lead. Angel Yin to get to 12 under. Four under for the day.
She's a really exciting prospect.
Certainly is.
18 years of age, and not the best of played holes for Holly.
I think Mel Reid is asking for a ruling because it's damaged the hole. It did look very close to it.
It did.
I wondered if it hit the pin, but...
The most important thing here is that the referee has to repair the hole, not the player, because you're not allowed to touch the inside of the cup before you've finished. Out. I did that once and got a 2-shot penalty.
Did you do it again?
No.
We can see the damage.
Unlucky not to go in, actually, but just clipped the pin.
Let's have another look. Hits the edge of the hole. It does hit the pin, you know.
We're all having an inspection.
She's a bit unlucky there.
Too firm, Gladys. I think you feel as though you've dropped a shot when you have a par on 9, because most people are birdieing it, and there's been an eagle also from Ursula Wickstrom on this hole.
Kemp at 15 under needs this to make it a 3-way tie, but with Melissa Reid with a short putt to come as well, could well be a 4-way tie.
She's got to go up and over a few humps and hollows.
This would be some putt.
little bit of work to do to get her par.
You absolutely have to land it in the right spot on these greens, don't you, to give yourself a chance of birdie.
Definitely, that's what all the caddies were telling me, that it's really important to get into the right portion. This is Beth Allen's second shot to 9. Let's hope she has a bit more luck. Yesterday she's hit into the water at the back, and this time it stopped dead. Yesterday it kicked forward, didn't it? Massively.
Yes, it did. She's on the green for 2. Georgia Hall to extend her lead. She can do no wrong.
It's a birdie fest.
Lovely putt from Georgia Hall. Second birdie in 3 holes. She moves to 17 under par. Kent was looking at a share of the lead a matter of seconds ago. She stays at 15 under, but she's 2 behind the leader. Now Reed, after hitting the hole and the pin, has this to keep the pressure on Georgia Hall. She picks up another shot. Under.
It's hanging on the hole.
Par for Carlson. This is how it stands on the 4th and final day of the Fatima Bint Mubarak Ladies Open. Georgia Hall has a 1-stroke lead over Beth Allen and Mel Reid. Sarah Kemp a shot further back. Vicky Lang, 10 under, through 9 holes of her final round. Big group on 9 under. Including Gladys Nacera and Olafia Kristiansdottir of Iceland.
It's a lovely view for the 9th green. Beth Allen's walking down, surveying her putt.
This is an eagle putt for Beth Allen. Kristiansdottir the first to play. This is her 3rd shot. Didn't check quite as she hoped for on that second bounce.
No, just a little bit strong. She's laughing away, saying, oh, just can't get it right at the moment.
She's having a good week on the course after a terrible start when her aunt died at the beginning of the week, and she's playing in her memory. The whole of Iceland behind her, willing her on. Now Blomqvist. This is Blomqvist fourth. Didn't quite get her approach to the green right. So up and down needed for par.
Very dissatisfied with that. Again, it shows how difficult it is to chip this Bermuda grass. A lot of players have struggled from just off the green.
We've seen quite a few players putt from off the green. We've seen them use hybrids.
Everything. Just to, you know, if you're into the grain, you need to really get the heel off the ground and play it. So it doesn't really get stuck in the grass. I know a lot of the players have been practicing hard to try and get used to it. But on the European Tour, we don't encounter Bermuda very often.
Now Beth Allen for eagle. This would put her in the lead.
A bit left to right. Up the hill. Looking good.
Lovely touch from Beth Allen. She has that for birdie for a share of the lead. She does have a share of the lead.
Four birdies out in 32. Excellent.
Very
goal.
tidy front nine from Beth Allen. Clyburn rather, to 10. Blomqvist for par. Oh,
one more revolution and that would have gone in. Shame.
tough bogey to take for Linnea Blomqvist.
That's certainly giving one back to the field.
Second bogey of her round.
Started for birdie. There's a little spike mark in front of her ball there. Hope it doesn't affect the putt.
It may have done.
Bit of work to do for the par.
she stays at 9 under. Two bogeys on her front 9, out in 38. She made a good recovery yesterday after bogeying the first and the second.
Yeah, she needs a good back 9 to give her a top 15 finish. Try and get into the top 10. She needs some prize money, doesn't she, to shoot herself up the Order of Merit, 'cause she's quite far down. These few weeks are very important for a lot of the players to keep their cards for next year.
Tournament in India next, and then back to the Middle East, Doha and Qatar.
Sarah Kemp's second shot, scuttling up to the green.
She'll have a long putt for eagle. Georgia Hall, joint leader. Pops out. Stroke of luck. Can she take advantage?
Need a bit of luck.
Not happy with the shot, but I think she'll be very pleased with the result.
Yeah, she thinks it's in the rough. She was asking her caddy, where did it finish? She knew that she smothered it left. Another long drive from Mel Reid. She's only got an iron into this green.
For eagle for Mel Reid. Clyburn after her accurate approach to the 10th. Very steady was the shout, and she moves up to tied 5th with her third birdie of the day. She's on 12 under. Vicky Lang is going along very nicely. This is her shot into the par 5 11th. She's had 3 consecutive birdies.
It's released on her. Still got an eagle opportunity. This hole has played, well, been the easiest on the golf course. We've yielded lots and lots of birdies over the week.
She's 76 on the Order of Merit, is Vicky Lang, so a good result here would do her chances of retaining her card for next year. The power of good. She needs a good back 9. she's made a good start. Beth Allen is already on the fairway. Third to go, Blomqvist.
Nice fairway wood down the middle of the fairway. She's been putting very, very well this week. She's first on the stats.
Now Georgia Hall, after popping it out of the rough, a third to the ninth. She has taken advantage of her stroke of fortune. She has that for birdie.
Oh, having a snack and a drink.
You certainly need to keep your energy levels up in this heat.
It is incredibly hot. You can imagine the caddies wearing those bibs. Even hotter for them.
Kemp for a share of the lead.
A little bit steamy, hit the hole.
It's a good putt from down there. Sarah Kemp in a good position to pick up a shot on the par 5 ninth.
This is Carson's third in the 11th. Ooh, I think she may have thinned that. Showing her frustration. Now that she's blown an opportunity there really to hit it close and get a birdie. Now he's got a real chance of getting an eagle here.
This will put her in the lead. She too struck it well and has a chance of birdie.
Georgia Hall to go first.
This for the outright lead.
Just comes slightly from the right.
Oh, she really does have the measure of these greens, and she moves to 18 under par. Terrific performance so far from Georgia Hall. 3 birdies on her front 9, out in 33. 18 under for the tournament. She has a 1-stroke lead. Superb shot from Kristiansdottir.
Can Sarah Kemp follow her in?
Yes, she can. Tidy front nine from Sarah Kemp. 2 birdies out in 34, 16 under, 2 behind the leader. They're matching each other for blow at the top of the leaderboard.
They certainly are, and this is Mel Reid to go 17 under. Just pulls it.
She's annoyed with herself. That was an opportunity missed.
Yeah, 3-putt.
And with others going so well, can hardly afford a misstep. And look at those 3 shots. That's the group of Beth Allen, Nanad Blomqvist and Olivia Kristiansdottir, and they've peppered the flag. On 10.
It's all going to happen on the back 9. Exciting finish.
A little gap opening up between the top 4 and the rest. 4-shot difference. That's Jessica Carlson.
They've surrounded this hole.
Haven't they just? This is the shortest par 4 on the course. Just 338 yards. Vicky Lang trying to join that group at 12 under.
Took a little bobble and pushed it to the right.
Par for Lang, which ends that little run of birdies she was putting together. She stays at 11 under. Back to 10.
Got a line on her ball which she's eyeing up to her target. Uses the shaft to make sure it's in line with where she wants to go. Taking her time. Another birdie.
Well, Beth Allen is motoring. She's now 18 under par. 1 ahead of Georgia Hall. Her 5th birdie of the day.
Routines are really important in golf, and Beth Allen seems to do the same thing time after time. As you've seen some of them that sort of rush sometimes and don't exactly take the same amount of time. Just tweaked it left. Shame. Still no birdies today for
Don't think
Christian
she can.
Stotter.
Don't think she can afford to miss those kind of opportunities. This is the trophy that they're playing for. Georgia Hall has already teed off and found the middle of the fairway.
Sarah Kemp. The fairway wood on 10. Nice looking trophy. It's got the mountain gazelle on the top, which we've seen running around the course.
They are a feature of the course. Mel Reid, 2 behind the leader. Not quite sure how that's ended up.
She may have got another cart path. Yesterday, she had a hit the cart path and it went about 20-30 yards down the hill along the cart path, but I didn't quite see where that had finished. That's thick.
It's Clyburn's 3rd shot. Now back live with Holly Clyburn. This is her 4th shot. The par 5 11th.
That's a superb shot.
She has a chance of saving par.
Yeah. She won't be happy because that is giving one back to the field on this hole.
Blomqvist goes to 11 under. But 7 off the lead. And that lead is held by Beth Allen on 18 under par. A shot ahead of the overnight leader, Georgia Hall. Sarah Kemp and Mel Reid on 16 under. Then there's that 4-shot gap. 3 players on 12 under. Can it be bridged?
I don't think so. I think the winner is going to come out those top 4 players. It all starts on the back 9. That's when the nerves start jangling and you know that you've got your fingers close to lifting the trophy. So we'll see who can cope with the pressure going down the stretch.
Beth Allen and Mel Reid, both former winners on tour. Sarah Kemp, as I mentioned, she's had a lot of top 10s, but
yeah, so it depends on where the ball is
no wins as yet.
The drain is not part of the obstruction,
Right.
so where you drop the ball and then we just figure it out.
So is it nearest point in the club then?
Yes.
Okay. So
Nearest
So if any of
lead,
these
not nearer the hole,
yeah,
basically.
Okay.
You get further lead.
would you say that's
Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. As long as you're not standing on the
yeah?
top.
And then it's a club, yeah?
Yeah.
She's going to try and drop it in that area with where the short grasses are, I suspect.
She had an issue yesterday with the cart path. She was standing over a shot that she'd managed to get out of the rough and she thought it had come to a stop, but no, the ball had other ideas. And off it went. Gathering pace. Gathering gloom for Mel Reid.
Just went on and on.
And on.
Hit the ramp.
Hit the ramp, but it didn't, and it went on, and she ended up playing off the cart path.
She did, yeah.
And then hit Minair Blomqvist's ball.
On the green, yeah. She had no option really other
So if we take
than to play it off the cart path, because she had to drop it in some heavy rough, and she probably wouldn't have been able to
But your nearest point is going to come somewhere.
Yeah, okay.
So from there,
get it out of there.
and then you drop it.
Yeah.
You're standing on the cart path, no problem.
Okay.
if we were to drop it in here, worst case is
I'm not really sure what's happened there. I don't know whether she's re-dropping it or she's dropped it and now she's looking at the
That's
shot
my
in
point, right?
hand.
Yep.
So pick this up, yeah?
Yeah.
So I can now, do you want me to do the one club length or can I just drop it?
You can drop, I mean,
Okay.
you know what.
yeah, perfect.
Okay, ball's in play.
Thank you.
That was a fantastic drop.
Oh, we can see most of it.
Precision. This is Vicky Lang with a tee shot on 12. The longest par 3 on the course. That was a fantastic shot.
Stunning from Vicky Lang. Georgia Hall, one behind the leader. Didn't quite get up to the top tier.
No damage done though.
Is that 43 pin? 43 pin?
43 pin.
As you can hear, she's got 143 to the pin.
3/4?
Yeah. Worst case, we'll play that. Wind is straight off the left.
Is there a bit of room left?
Got right at that point there. Miss for me, from here, it's just slightly right of it.
Just going to aim slightly right of the pin. Hit this near the front. It's gone straight into the bunker, I think. Ooh, she's got lucky there.
We'll have to see how that ends up. But that could be awkward. Could be very awkward for Mel Reid. So a little bit wayward off the tee. Sarah Kemper's had to be patient.
Sarah's second shot on 10, 100 yards to a pin that's got 24, 13 left. I think she was in a divot there, Nigel. She looked down at the ground as soon as she'd hit it. And you could see a puff of sand come up. That's a fantastic save.
Stays in that group of 12 under with a very tidy putt.
Escape from Alcatraz. Arabian Gulf, beautiful.
That is the Topaz. It's the 6th biggest yacht in the world.
Wow.
Owned by the Sheikh's son, built in Germany.
It's Minnie Blomqvist.
Not too many players combine playing on tour and motherhood, do they?
No, there's a few. I admire them greatly because it's hard work being on tour, never mind being a mum and a wife at the same time.
Jessica Carlson comes up just short.
I'm sure it gives you perspective. If you don't play so well, you've got something to go back to.
Perhaps it just alters the importance of it.
Indeed.
This is our leader, Beth Allen, on 18 under. This is her second shot to the par 5 11th.
A short iron in her hand. Quality shot.
Another one from Beth Allen. She's turning the screw.
Yeah, love it.
See what I'm saying there?
So where did Mel Reid end up?
Yeah,
I did scuttle over. This is not an easy shot, as you can see the slope there. She's got to pitch this just onto the green and let it run down to the hole. She's going to move from left to right. Going to have a deft touch here to get it close. She's taking a putter. A bit shy of pace, but that was a very, very difficult shot.
Good use of the putter from off the green. We've seen so many players stab their wedges into the grass and duff chips. Another birdie for Vicky Lang. She moves to 12 under. Also using putter from just off the green.
24 yards to go, up the hill, over the crest.
Lovely weight from Sarah Kemp. Having been, we think, in a divot on the fairway.
Yeah, that's when you have to put it back in your stance and play a sort of hit down on it and a hard punch shot, really.
Putter has been very hot of late.
It's going to go up and over the ridge.
This would give her a share of the lead.
At the pace.
She'll have to settle, hopefully for par.
This is an important putt for Reed, just to stay 2 behind.
This is for par. First drop shot of her final round for Mel Reid.
Quick look at the caddy there, perhaps about the line.
Back to 15 under. Kent for par also.
Looking right to left.
So a little bit of movement on the leaderboard on this hole. Kemp and Reid drop shots, and here's Beth Allen with an eagle attempt
To stretch her lead.
A whisker away from Beth Allen. The compensation is, though, that she has a very short birdie putt, and she goes to 19 under. Just missed. 4 birdies in a row for Beth Allen.
Minia. Very unlike her. Lapse of concentration.
Her challenge is dropping away. Georgia Hall makes par, but she's now 2 shots behind. So how quickly it can change within a hole or two. And Beth Allen has a 2-shot lead. She's played 11 holes. Georgia Hall 2 shots behind through 10. Hope for the group on 12 under. Bogeys on 10 for Mel Reid and Sarah Kemp. Emily Pedersen coming towards the end of her round. 6 under for the day, 12 under for the tournament. Nocera 1 under for the day, but now 8 shots off the lead. Blomqvist falling further away. .67 from Sarah Schober, the Access Tour winner. driver belongs to Sarah Kemp. Georgia Hall is already on the fairway. Sarah Kemp has played this hole pretty well this week. 2 birdies and a par. And she too is safely on the fairway.
Both Kemp and Reed drop shots on 10, so this is an opportunity here on this fairly short par 5 to get that back.
Well, Reed has played it even better. Is it too short?
The numbers indicated his yes. Only 1 bogey yesterday. And 48 birdies.
No, don't pick that up, please.
It's not consumable. It's not a bit of food. They can have running speeds of 65 kilometres per hour, those mountain gazelles.
Wow. Holly Clyburn to break out of that group who are 12 under. It's a good putt. Yes, in some parts of the world they'll need that speed, won't they?
Yeah.
With the Predators. Vicky Lang to 13.
They hang around in groups of 3 to 8. And they
Georgia Hall has birdied the 9th. We have it down as a par, but it is a birdie. We did show it correctly. She will move to 18 under, so Beth Allen's lead is just 1. Just a little amendment on the scoring there, but an important one for the top of the leaderboard.
Beth Allen on the 12th tee. 180 yards to the flag. Big undulating green. Plays a little bit downhill.
4 birdies in a row for the Californian. Beautiful shot from Beth Allen once more. She's in the groove, isn't she?
She is. I mean, winning breeds winning, you know. When you've got that confidence, it makes all the difference. And once you've won a couple, you think, well, I can do anything.
66 on the opening day. She was going well on day 2, wasn't she, with the 68, then fell away on the back 9 a little bit, but
it's because she was up all night watching the Cubs.
Watching the baseball, but she made a birdie on 18 and the 69 yesterday. And she is 6 under.
Christian Stotter with her tee shot.
Having the tournament of her life.
Hope she can get a few birdies on this back 9. She's handled the week well after her aunt's death. Sarah Kemp, their second shot on 11.
Some of her iron play has been exquisite.
A very accessible pin. On the back right of this green. She's got that for eagle.
Another very good iron shot from Sarah Kemp.
She plays a lot of her golf on the LPGA. Struggled a little bit over there this year.
Georgia Hall, one behind the leader.
Wasn't too happy with that shot. It's a little bit...
Not exactly what she was looking for, was it?
No, I think the strike wasn't quite as she'd hoped for, and it ran on.
Mel Reid, another one coming off bogey on the 10th.
She's looking at getting this close.
She'll have that for eagle. Oh, it's an interesting route Vicky Lang took. It's a good result though.
It was. Fortune favours the brave. The two sprinklers there that could have affected that shot, but she judged it with perfection.
She absolutely clubbed it as well.
Well, she had to because of the, you know, being Bermuda, it would have held it up. Longer grass from the putting surface.
Another birdie for Jessica Carlson. Her third, she moves to 12 under. The leading group make their way to the 11th green.
Sarah Kemp has played 18 LPGA events this year and only made 6 cuts, and tries to play on both tours, which is always difficult, all that travelling.
Good two-putt.
It was indeed. It was a
Kristen Stoddart. Yeah, it's a birdie putt.
I'm pleased for her. I'm really delighted.
For the Icelander.
It's her first birdie of the day.
She's moving in the right direction. Now tied 11th at 11 under par.
Correction, second birdie of the day.
Consecutive birdies. She was a bit unlucky on 10 as well.
She was.
Here's our leader, Beth Allen.
Sophie Gustafsson, who used to play on tour, caddies for Beth.
Outstanding player in her own right.
Oh, fantastic, yeah. Very long hitter. Great ball striker. I'm sure that's helped Beth and all her experience being in the hunt. It's always good to have a caddy who can help you from the psychological side and keep you calm, keep you positive.
minutes to extend the lead.
This is quite a fast downhill putt coming from the left.
4 birdies in a row. It won't be 5.
It's a little bit firm to take the break.
Georgia Hall, the closest to Beth Allen. This is for Eagle.
It breaks a lot from the left.
This will give her the lead.
It's got away from her a little bit.
So work to do for birdie for Georgia Hall and to draw level with Beth Allen, who's putting for par on 12. Eagle opportunity for Mel Reid on 11 as well.
She'll be keen to make amends from the drop shot on 10.
Get there.
It's tracking. Disgruntled that she didn't get it past the hole.
Kicking birdie though for Mel Reid. She moves to 16 under. 3 behind the leader. 2 under for the day. Excuse me, 3 under for the day.
So we come to get within 2 of the lead with an eagle putt. Never quite got it online.
This is for Beth Allen.
Bit of a tester.
She comes through the test with a par on 12 and remains 19 under and keeps her 1-shot lead.
Looks as though she's having lots of fun.
Georgia Hall for a share of the lead.
Right to left, putting through, has to putt through a shadow, which is quite difficult sometimes.
She rolls it in, and Georgia Hall has a share of the lead with Beth Allen. 5 1 putts in the last 6 holes for Georgia Hall. She is not cowed by the experience of Beth Allen. Birdie. She rolls it in as well, so she moves to 16 under, but there's that 3-shot lead, gap rather, between Beth Allen and Georgia Hall and Mel Reid and Sarah Kemp. Confirmation then that Beth Allen and Georgia Hall are both 19 under par. They lead by 3 shots. Kemp and Reid on 16 under, both making birdies on the 11th. Emily Pedersen and Angel Yin leading the breakout from the group, the big group that were on 12 under. Jessica Carlson and Vicky Lang, 12 under through 13 holes. Holly Clyburn and Gladys Nacera, 12 under through 12 holes. For Milena Jorgensen, the clubhouse leader, on 11 under. Ursula Wikström, a 67. She had a couple of eagles, one on 9 and one on 11. '66 for Isabel Buono. Winner on tour this season. The par 3 12th. She's had 2 bogeys on this hole, previous. A long shot in, hitting 4 irons. Longest short hole on the course. .180 yards to the flag. Sarah Kemp next. Perhaps the stillest of the 4 days. Very gentle breeze. One right, one left. She's got a tricky putt there too. You see there's a ridge in this green about 13 yards on. She's going to have to negotiate that. On her next shot. Can Mel Reid hit it down the middle, in between the other 2 balls? Yes, she can. What a lovely shot from Mel Reid. Superb. She'll have a similar putt to Beth Allen's, actually, down the hill, left to right. Well, she's been in this position a number of times, Mel Reid, and she's got it done 5 of those times, so she knows how to win, as does this lady. Beth Allen on 13. Vicky Lang, second into 14. Pin in the middle of the green. It's coming back. Use the contours well. Terrific shot from Vicky Lang. Jessica Carlson out the bunker. Second shot. This is a difficult approach. It's going to be a difficult 2-putt as well, isn't it, for Jessica Carlson? Mel Reid, by far the best placed of the leading group on the 12th. She has that for birdie. Georgia Hall is just working out where she wants to land her ball with her bunker shot.
She's got the easiest shot, though, I have to say. I'd rather that be in the bunker there than where Sarah Kemp is. She's got a very tricky putt. A lot of the players using these greens books, which have got the greens mapped out. I had a look at them the other day, and it's got millions and trillions of arrows. You have to be an engineer to be able to work it out, which way the slope goes. And Georgia's played reasonably well. She's got an uphill putt at least. She's been putting really well, so...
Yeah, really well. Really well.
I can see her slotting that in. It's great when the hole looks like always as big as a bucket when you hole in putt after putt. It's a great feeling.
Kristen Stott here. Second shot. She's played that well.
She's on a bit of a roll now.
Ball is moving as Sarah Kemp lets go of it.
It looks as though it's tottering, doesn't it? Looks it's going to go, it's going to go. Maybe not.
That's okay until she addresses it.
Yeah, you want to make sure that it's settled before you do, otherwise it'd be a two-shot penalty. If it does keep rolling, you just place it at the nearest point, not nearer the hole.
Well, it's stationary for now.
She's got to get this ball rolling over the ridge, but not particularly fast, because it's very... As soon as it gets over the ridge, it's going to be very speedy. Straight to the left.
Still pretty good from there. Beth Allen, co-leader.
That sounded a bit heavy. It's
still moving.
Short. And there's a little bit of a ridge there. You need to pitch it above that.
Yes, that was where Vicky Lang was, and we saw the route that she took in between the sprinkler heads.
Yeah, she's going to have to putt off the green and on the left. Very challenging in terms of pace. How hard do I hit this? Left to right putt, very fast. Shaved across the front of the hole. She thought she'd made it.
She must have thought that was in. It's a lovely weight. It only needed a touch. Half an hour lead on 12. She stays 16 under, 3 off the lead. Carlson for birdie. Kemp for par. This is a big putt. She too is 3 off the lead.
Right edge. Lacked a bit of pace to hold its line.
And Kemp falters on 12. She drops the shot. 4 behind the leaders now. 2 bogeys in 3 holes for Sarah Kemp.
So you can see those 2 sprinkler heads on the left. And she's going to have to hit it up there somewhere. Just where Sophie's pointing. So she's going to have to skirt the left of the edge of the green to get this anywhere near. And it's just judging the pace and the line to perfection to get this close. She's not hit it left enough.
She has work to do for par. So to Georgia Hall. This is to stay. In a share of the lead, she just cannot put a foot wrong.
I predicted she was going to hold that. She's rolling it superbly.
Here's another 1 putt for Georgia Hall.
Sorry. Good try, Nick.
Doing some tricky pin positions today.
Par for Vicky Lang, she stays at 12 under. Back to Beth Allen.
Going through the same pre-shot routine. Deep breath.
She needs this to stay 19 under. Once again, the lead changes hands.
That second shot cost her a little bit. Needed another 6 yards to go to the top tier.
Beth Allen's going to drop at least 1 shot here. Carlson makes par.
Blomqvist for birdie.
Oh! She's our leader, Georgia Hall.
Go.
Go, she says. The last time she said that, she ended up in a bunker. Oh, and she's just avoided it this time, and it's in the middle of the fairway.
A bit of luck for Georgia.
Well, Beth Allen has yet to finish the 13th. We know she's going to drop at least one shot, so it's Georgia Hall who leads. She's on 19 under par. Mel Reid, 16 under par. Sarah Kemp, a further shot back. Angel Yin, all alone in 5th place. And that might well be enough for Angel Yin to take top spot in the race for Rookie of the Year. That would be some performance from the teenager. Well, it's a bogey for Beth Allen, so she drops to 18 under. Then it's confirmed that Georgia Hall has a one-stroke lead. Allen having played the 13th and Georgia Hall playing the 13th. So first blemish on the card for Beth Allen. Starting next par.
Se voisi olla -14, jos olisi onnistunut kaikki noin.
Level for the day. 11 under for the tournament. It's how she started the day.
That water looks inviting.
You say that every time.
I know. I haven't had a chance to dip my toes.
We're not very far away either, are we?
No. I think Georgia was a little bit fortunate there. I think she thought she'd pulled it left into the bunker. Got away with it.
Not quite going according to plan for Mel Reid.
There's a ridge 22 yards on, which they've got to try and carry to keep it on the top tier. Otherwise you're going to face an awkward putt that we've seen Beth Allen have, and also Vicky Lang.
Well, while we're waiting, understand that congratulations are in order, Alison, because you have been announced as the captain of the Ping Junior Solheim Cup.
Yeah, I was delighted to be offered the opportunity to work with the juniors. It's an honour, a privilege, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, you have captained the senior team a couple of times, haven't you?
I have, yeah.
You're a winner as well.
Yeah, I think this is it's going to be a lot of fun seeing the new potential and talent which will eventually be, hopefully, play on this tour at some point.
Do you think the juniors will listen to you?
Possibly. They might be taller than me, which could be entertaining.
Sarah Kemp's approached the 13.
Yeah.
Beautiful shot from Sarah Kemp. It takes place at the same time as the Solheim Cup in Iowa, doesn't it? Is it
Yeah, just a few days before, yeah.
So you'll feel very much a part of the whole event, won't you?
Yes, and I'll stay on to obviously support the senior squad for the Solheim Cup there, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, and I was very honoured to get the call from Eva Lotta, and the US captain is Alice Miller, who I know very well, so I'm sure we'll have a lot of fun together.
Many congratulations, Alison.
Thank you.
As we watch Georgia Hall again. Wow. I'm tipping that's going to be another one putt.
I'd hope so.
Wow.
So that, what's that, 6 in a row?
Her temperament is incredible. I mean, she's 20 years old. She's playing with the golfers much senior to her, and she's unfazed.
Mel Reid's second shot.
Whoa. That's brilliant too from Mel Reid.
She's striking the ball very, very well. Lovely tempo in her swing. Well, Georgia Hall has always had a lot of potential. She played in the junior salon a couple of times. That's when I met her the first time round.
What's the age group? What's the age limit?
It's up to 18, I think. And it was just a matter of time before she went on to fulfil her potential, which she's doing right now.
Beth Allen laces another one down the middle.
Well, we could have 3 birdies on this hole. From this group.
Well, it's just superb play from Georgia Hall. I mean, not only does she have the hottest putter on the course at the moment, but her iron
get the
play
flag
is
out
brilliant.
first.
Yeah. That would be a 2-shot penalty, would it?
Yes.
But it isn't. It's a 1-shot gain for Georgia Hall, and she extends her lead. Now 20 under. And putting pressure on the rest of the field.
If she wins, do you think she'll jump in the lake?
No. I don't think so.
Okay.
And not unless she's after Laura's putter.
Yeah.
Laura Davis, thoroughly fed up with her putter and putting, and tossed it into the lake on 18 after missing the cut. Sarah Kemp needs this.
Left edge. Up the hill. Silky.
Lovely putt. Sarah Kemp picks up a shot. Moves to 16 under, still 4 behind the leader. She's gone birdie, bogey, birdie, bogey, birdie.
She's from Aussie. She's got a kangaroo head cover.
Now, Sarah Kemp has drawn level with Mel Reid on 16 under, but Mel Reid has this opportunity to move to 17 under. She takes it. So, a birdie fest.
It looks easy, doesn't it?
They're making it look easy.
Fantastic stuff.
The only green that we've
Brilliant golf from the leading group.
Holly Clyburn for a birdie on 14. Punches the air.
She moves to 13 under. 3 under for the day. She's recovered from that bug she had yesterday. Vicky Lang is another one who's going well.
Another quality shot.
On the green at 15.
Going for a swim. Looks inviting, like I said before.
You a surfer?
No, I've not tried the surfing. I've tried windsurfing, which was a total disaster. I spent most of the time in the water trying to get back on the board. It was exhausting. Beth Allen's had a fantastic season so far. 2 shots adrift of the leader. And she needs a top 3 to top the order of merit. A hazy view of the Arabian Gulf. Amelia Blancas has a few practice swings, preparing herself for her second shot.
On 14. Pin is in the middle of the green.
Just creeps onto the putting surface and continues to roll towards the flag.
She'll have that for birdie.
Carlson for eagle on 15.
Beth Allen. On the green at 14. I think the ball had stopped. But she'll have an awkward putt for birdie.
Yeah, she's got a little rise to go up and over. Hasn't quite got the ball in the right place in the last couple of holes on the green.
Cart path. Here it goes again. Lovely contrast between the blue sea and the white sand. Here is our leader, Georgia Hall. On the tee at 14. She has a 2-shot lead. And she's going with driver.
Looking a little bit anxious.
With good reason.
It's the fairway right. It'll all depend on a lie.
Well, her putter has got her out of some tight situations.
It has. I mean, she struggled a little bit the first day with her putting, didn't she? And then...
Yeah, we were commenting on how 1 or 2 looked a little bit jabby. But
obviously done a little bit of work since then and corrected it all. Mal Reid using a fairway wood on this hole from the tee.
Vicky Lang to stay at 12 under. On the par 5 15th. She's putted well too. Had a bogey on the first, but...
The backstroke. Taking the raise in. 4
birdies round the turn for Vicky Lang. I'm trying to talk about the golf.
Okay. Those birds, eh?
Flying in formation. What are they?
Not entirely sure, actually. Christian Stosser's going to have to drop this off the cart path.
Very good, great birdie.
Jessica Carlson makes birdie on 15. And she moves to 13 under. But she is 7 shots off the lead, held by Georgia Hall. She's encountered trouble on 14, but she has a 2-shot lead over Beth Allen. They'll read on 17 under. Sarah Kemp 16 under, and try as they might, that chasing pack haven't really been able to make inroads into that gap. It was up to 4 shots, now just down to 3, with Angel Yin, Jessica Carlson with that birdie on 15, and Holly Clyburn all on 13 under par. Pedersen, the clubhouse leader. Oh, excuse me, it's Angel Yin who's the clubhouse leader on 13 under. Both have had 66s. Emily Pedersen on 12 under. And if it stays like that, Angel Yin may go to the top of the Rookie of the Year table, but we'll have to see about that. Nuria Etorios is currently top, and she's a winner on tour. Angel Yin, though, has been so consistent, just 15,000 euros behind her at the start of this tournament, so we'll have to see how that plays out. So plenty to play for, not just right at the top of the leaderboard. .66 for Isabel Buono, winner of the Scottish Open.
Christian Stosser was going to drop it, but I think she's going to putt it off the cart path because it's a better option.
This is like crazy golf.
This could be interesting. Jumped up in the air.
Yeah. Well, it's not a flat surface, is it? The cart path.
The trouble is, if she dropped it, she was going to be in the rough, and it was going to be an even more difficult shot.
Little ridges or lips that just threw the ball in the air. So perhaps an error of judgment.
She could have chipped that. That would have had a better result because it would have flown the little lip on the cart path. But you live and learn, don't you? All about experience and learning from your mistakes.
Clyburn on 15. She went for the green in 2. And that's an awkward chip, isn't it?
It is, but she's got a little bit of green to play with because the pin's on the right.
Kristen Stotto once more. That was her 4th shot. So dropped shot at least coming for the Icelander.
Been a bit of a battle today.
It was a little bit of a battle yesterday, wasn't it, after 2 fantastic days. I mean, riding an emotional roller coaster after the family bereavement.
Yeah, she's a young player and hasn't had an enormous amount of experience, and making the cut and finishing in the top 20 is a good result for her.
For birdie form in there, Blomqvist. She's tied 11th. That is the ball of Georgia Hall. Which has given her plenty to think about.
It's not lined too badly, but seen worse. It's all about making good decisions at this stage and not doing anything silly.
Beth Allen for birdie. This would halve the deficit. Oh! It was a good putt. Hesitant clapping, I think.
Well, I think she thought that was in.
Yeah.
I think the paint round the cup kept that out.
Yeah, the gallery didn't. Do you applaud those or do you not? It was a good putt, but it stays up, and there's no birdie for Beth Allen on 14. No, the bogey putt slides by. It's a double for Christian Stotter.
Unfortunate.
She'll drop back to 9 under. She knew she had to make a charge on this back 9. She was unlucky on 10, birdies on 11 and 12, but that double has halted any momentum she had. Allen for par on 14.
Well, Jessica Carson's in trouble there.
Yeah, bunker to bunker. Well, Beth Allen needs a top 3 finish to assume leadership of the Order of Merit, so she's well on course for that, but that will not be uppermost in her mind at the moment.
No, she's thinking about winning.
This is an important moment for Georgia Hall. We've seen her hit fairway after fairway. She has been in the odd bunker or two. Now, how's she going to deal with this shot out of the rough? Oh.
It was a risky shot.
Out of the pan into the fire. So Georgia Hall lying to and in the bunker. Opportunity perhaps for the likes of Mel Reid.
Get up.
Get up, and it did. Brilliant shot from Mel Reid. She's not done yet. Not by a long chalk.
This could open the door for the Beth Allen and Mel Reid.
Second to 16. Now, perhaps an opportunity for Sarah Kemp as well.
From the fairway. I think she likes it.
Well, birdie opportunity for Sarah Kemp, but it's Mel Reid who is best placed to take advantage of any slip up by Georgia Hall.
Well, she's in the greenside bunker.
So it'll be fascinating to see how Georgia Hall reacts to this and any other adversity that might come from this. Everything has gone swimmingly for her, but she's going to need all her skills to get out of the situation she has put herself in on 14. Vicky Lang on 16, having missed the green, and then comes up with the most delightful shot. Brilliant from Vicky Lang.
That put a smile on her face.
A birdie.
See that again, she actually pitched it in the right place, got a little bit of check.
Was that Hannah Burke in the background? Shot, mate.
I think so.
Well played, Vicky Lang. She picks up an unexpected shot. 4 under for the day, 13 under for the tournament.
I watched her on the range yesterday and she was hitting it really, really well. Beth Allen on 15. Yeah, good tee shot away. You can get on here for 2.
Let's assume that Beth Allen knows Georgia Hall's score. When does she start to press? Is it too soon?
I don't think you necessarily look at the leaderboards. You're trying to get as many birdies as possible and focus on what you're doing because you can't control what anyone else does.
So the likelihood is she probably doesn't know what Georgia Hall's doing. She's just
Possibly
focusing
not.
on her own game. And
yeah.
Well, here is Georgia Hall from the bunker. She's played that pretty well, but she has that for par.
That was an exceptional shot in the situation. That wasn't easy by any means. And she's been putting really well, so let's see how she copes with this par attempt. So Kemp's having a good look at this. Up the hill. A bit left to right. suffering.
Nearly perfect.
She's had a few of those today. It's really frustrating sometimes. It's like, oh.
Par for Sarah Kemp. She's ended that sequence of birdies and bogeys. Clyburn misses her birdie attempt. On 15, makes par. Big putt coming up now for Georgia Hall.
She's had 6 single putts today. Can she have another one? Fortune favours the brave.
No. Her lead is halved. The first blemish for Georgia Hall. She drops a shot. Her lead is down to 1. And Mel Reid pops in the birdie. And now she joins Beth Allen on 18 under. And the big guns are closing in.
Yeah.
Consecutive birdies for Mel Reid. This is a bogey putt for Jessica Carlson, who went from bunker to bunker on 16. Limits the damage. They're coming down the stretch on the final day of the Fatima Bint Mubarak Ladies Open at the Saadiyat Beach Golf Club. And it's tightening at the top. Georgia Hall leads Beth Allen and Mel Reid by 1. Sarah Kemp spurning that birdie opportunity on 14. She's a couple of shots further back. Angel Yin, 66 today, 13 under. The teenager flying once again. Vicky Lang going well. So too Holly Clyburn. Further down the leaderboard, the anticipated challenge from Gladys Nocera hasn't materialised. Still tidy round, 2 under for the day, through 14 holes. Excellent rounds from Melanie Jorgensen, 11 under, Ursula Wikström, 9 under. 68 from Caroline Headwall and Maha Hadawi. Good stuff from Isabel Buono. Just outside the top 20 as it stands. The winner in Scotland. Hannah Burke hasn't quite gone her way today. 1 over, 8 under for the tournament through 15 holes. Elegant animals, the mountain gazelles. Bit of a wildlife paradise around here at the right time of year. See dolphins and whales. Turtles and golfers.
Beth Allen was going for this for 2. Bit of body language there. She skipped onto the front edge.
That's an eagle opportunity for Beth Allen. She went for it yesterday. She had a long time to wait while Mel Reid went through her paces on the cart path. And she found the bunker, but this time Beth Allen on the green.
This is Vicky Lang on 17. Shortest par 3. 128 yards to the flag.
Pin high from Lang.
Mel Reid on the tee.
Yellow. Yellow.
Oh, she got lucky there. Looked like it was going in the bunker. I found out that you have to have the rakes. The rakes are supposed to be outside the bunker on the LET tour.
Okay.
Some tours prefer you to have them inside the bunker.
We've seen a couple hit, haven't we?
Yeah.
Sarah Kemp 2 going with driver on this par 5. She too has a very good-looking athletic swing.
That may well have gone in the bunker.
Georgia Hall in the unusual position of going last.
Didn't look overly excited about that shot. I think it's fine.
She's got that. She's just got that very even temperament, hasn't she? That, you know, doesn't get too excited. That's why I think I said she wouldn't jump in the lake.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you never know what's going on inside, though.
Jessica Carlson on 17. Oh, superb shot from Jessica Carlson. Coming off a bogey on 16. That's a good response from the Swede. She's another one who needs a good result here. She's 129 in the order of merit. And top 80 receive an automatic tour card, so time to kick on. So too Minea Blomqvist. She's 100th.
It's good length, but the line was a little
I think
off.
that's what she was disappointed with.
Having another rehearsal.
It's just pulled it a fraction. Right. Chipped in on 16. This for a birdie on 17. It's a good try. Just not happening for Christian Stott. She tried to press the accelerator and the wheels haven't entirely come off, but they've almost stopped turning. Water off the tee on 15, took a drop.
He's trying too hard, perhaps.
She's had her brother on the bag this week. It's been a tough week for both of them. But they'll emerge stronger. Carlson.
That nearly got away.
Well played, Jessica Carlson. Good response to the bogey on the previous hole. She's gone birdie, bogey, birdie. 4 under for the day, 13 under for the tournament.
This practice is having a rest. Beth Allen for eagle.
Spectators can get really close to the action. They get a real feel for tournament golf. Beth Allen could take the lead.
Indeed. I can learn from the players. When you get that close, you can see their swings and the rhythm and timing.
How much care they take over every shot. Sometimes too much care, but...
Yeah, don't go down that road.
No, I
Nigel.
won't. But they don't rush things, do they?
No.
Allen for eagle. And the lead. Well, I fancy she had the line there.
She did.
It was moving in. Lacked a little bit of pace.
It's that grain foxed her. Georgia Hall laying up on 15.
This is our leader. Sarah Kemp's ball, you can see, she's also laid up. Little knuckle nudge with the caddy.
Yeah, trying to keep positive. Mel Reid was also laying up. This is Vicky Lang for par on 17.
Vicky Lang, 4 under, enjoying her day.
This is Clyburn on 16.
She's 3 under for the day. Great stuff from Holly Clyburn.
I mean, Vicky Lang's 76 on the order of merit, so this week will do her no harm.
Sit down.
Blomqvist for birdie. She stays at 11 under. She's been marooned on 11 under.
Christian Stud, this is for a bogey.
She had a double bogey on the last.
Having some troubles.
It's going to be a second consecutive double. She drops another 2 shots. Goes back to 7 under. She's just run out of steam today.
Understandably, it's been a tough week.
Now Beth Allen has this for a share of the lead. Important putt for Beth Allen. She had those 4 birdies in a row around the turn and then a bogey on 13.
This is right edge or right centre, depending on the pace.
And in it goes eventually. And Beth Allen and Georgia Hall are all tied up at the top of the table at 19 under par.
This is going to go down to the wire.
Thank you. Thanks.
That's Beth's 7th birdie of the day.
6 under.
Continuing her brilliant form.
Georgia Hall's 3rd shot on the 15th. She would have seen Beth Allen make birdie.
She dragged that a little left. An indifferent shot from her. This is a short wedge shot.
All 3 of the leading group laid up.
Pins 26 on, 4 from the right.
Possible opening here for Mel Reid.
Not over the stick, just a little bit long. Aggressive play.
Presentable birdie opportunity though for Mel Reid. Can Sarah Kemp get inside that?
She hit her wedges really close yesterday, didn't she?
She did. She needs this to go close. She looks down at the ground, which suggests that it won't be as close as she wanted, but she is inside Mel Reid. You can see she took a long divot. Which the caddy will repair. Holly Clyburn stays at 13 under.
Well, these two are having a fight. Locking horns.
With the elder one refereeing.
And the heron looking on. The heron's exiting. So I'm not getting anywhere near that one.
It looks a bit playful.
Do you reckon?
I'm not sure. Beth Allen on 16.
Bunker flanks either side of this fairway. 215 to carry the bunker on the right and 207 on the left.
Into the wind. such as it is today.
No problem.
Georgia Hall for the lead. She'll have that for par. Just a slightly misdirected wedge shot following the layup from Georgia Hall.
Clyburn for par.
Yep, stays 13 under. Tied for 5th. It will give Holly Clyburn some confidence after struggling to adapt to life in America, to come back to the LET and perform well.
Yeah, get some confidence. And she's going to the final Q school in a couple of weeks.
Reed with an opportunity to join the leaders.
It's an aggressive putt.
Oh,
Right.
what more can she do? That looked in all the way until
did.
right at the last moment.
She was convinced that was in. Vicky Lang second into 18. A bit of an easier pin today.
It was playing really tough yesterday,
Yeah.
18, wasn't it?
It was the hardest hole on the course yesterday. The pin is 16.5 from the right. It's still not easy, but
Sarah Kemp to get within 2 of the lead. She's not out of it.
that's solid.
Oh, that's a great putt from Sarah Kemp. Two off the lead with 3 to play. Very much in the frame. The Australian who's never won on the LET. Important par putt coming up for Georgia Hall. She had a bogey on 14.
This is a knee knocker.
Safely in. She avoids consecutive bogeys and remains 19 under par and with a share of the lead. Jessica Carlson, her approach to 18, deserved applause from the gallery. Fatima Bint Mubarak Ladies Open, the first ever professional ladies tournament in Abu Dhabi, is coming towards a close, and it couldn't be tighter at the top between Beth Allen and Georgia Hall. Mel Reid lurking dangerously. One shot back on 18. Sarah Kemp still very much in it on 17 under. And then there's a 4-shot lead to the rest of the field. Angel Yin, the clubhouse leader, after a 66. Clyburn to 17. like a guided missile.
Vicky Lang birdie on 18. It's looking good.
Oh. She's gone close with a few putts today, Vicky Lang.
It's a good performance for her, from her today.
Yes, really good. She pops it in for a 4-under round of 68. She finishes 13 under, tied for 5th place. That may not be good news for Angel Yin.
Well, that's Vicky's first top 10 this year.
The iron play has been of the highest standard.
It has. They've been peppering the pin. It's been sensational. Another glorious shot.
Fantastic from Beth Allen.
Just at the right moment. Put the pressure on the Georgia Hall and Mel Reid. Carlson for birdie. Just slips by. She's topped the greens in regulation this week, the first 3 days. She's hit 17, 16 and 17 green, which is pretty impressive.
Very accurate.
Sarah Kemp eyeing up her tee shot. 16. She carried the bunkers.
She can.
A couple of yards.
She's been pretty steady, apart from that little wobble just after the turn. Bogeys on 10 and 12. Here's Mel Reid. Just one shot behind the leaders.
Oh, she's hit that miles down there. She works very hard with Kevin Craggs, her coach. Her swing looks very solid at the moment.
Co-leader Georgia Hall. Oh!
Struggling a little bit off the tee with the driver the last few holes, hasn't she? And just came out of that one.
Just what she didn't need. Georgia Hall finds the sand on 16. We'll just have to see what kind of lie she has. But Beth Allen is very well placed as Jessica Carlson rolls it in for par. She finishes on 13 under. 4 under for the day, a round of 68. Top 5 finish for Carlson. It's going to be important for her in terms of the order of merit. Starting to get back to 8 under. just unable to reproduce the sparkling form she showed on days 1 and 2.
But she can take a lot from this week, you know.
Oh yes, an awful lot. She can play golf at this level, no question. She's just doing it over 4 rounds. This is a big moment for Beth Allen, and a big moment coming up for Georgia Hall, who we think has found the bunker with her drive on 16. This is the 16th green, and Beth Allen for the lead.
She's made it.
It's her 8th birdie of the day, and she has a 1-shot lead. And Beth Allen is using all her experience, coming on strong on the back 9.
And she's got the most experienced caddy on the bag too.
7 under for the day. And she's in a very good position.
This is Holly Clyburn. See if she can make a straight in. A bit missed. Oh, I thought it had gone in.
Clyburn did miss.
This is Georgia Hall's.
Oh, she's got a steep face to go over. This is not too bad. It's not at its steepest.
She just played that out. There's no way she could get on the green from there.
Yeah, sensible play. But that may be the turning point.
About 124 to the flag. Going down the grip slightly. Flag's on 23.
Gripping right down the club, trying to get the length right, but she's short.
Should have hit all of it. We've gone to the top of the grip. Never mind, it's not. Got a birdie opportunity, but outside chance. Well, now Reed's hit a long, long drive here.
It's a monster, isn't it?
She has only got 90 yards to the flag. But it's Georgia Hall to go first. It's maybe one of the most important shots of her career right now.
Big moment for Georgia Hall.
Deep breath.
It's a long, long putt for par. We've seen her hole long ones. But with Beth Allen having made consecutive birdies on 15 and 16.
She's just about to play a tee shot on 17.
Big puff of sand. Oh, and she's played another magnificent tee shot as Beth Allen. She's irresistible at the moment. They're enjoying it, and with good reason.
Absolutely, and why wouldn't you? I don't think she struck that very well, and I think they're laughing a little bit because it ended up quite close. Confidence is everything in this game, and you can see that, you know, she's swinging well. And
Georgia Hall hasn't done a lot wrong, but just one errant tee shot on 16, and everything, well, we don't know what's going to happen with that long par putt, but
she's never won before, Nigel, and that may be a factor. You know, you're getting a little nervous going down the stretch. And
Beth Allen won last month, didn't she? And she's in the groove. And
well, sometimes you have to be up there a couple of times to actually be able to finish it off and understand what it's like and how to react.
She also came close in Spain, did Beth Allen, so we know she's in form. And Mel Reid has
made an error there.
Shot the green. So it's all going the way of Beth Allen at the moment. To Blomqvist on 17. She too takes a lot of ground. She too has played a magnificent tee shot.
3 birdies coming on, eh? They've surrounded it.
From the penultimate group.
Yeah, there's very few people in the history of the game, I think, that just win without being up there a few times to get used to what it feels like.
Are you surprised at that? I mean, Mel Reid having hit a wonderful drive and then just overcooking the approach. That's an error, isn't it?
It is. It may have been an in-between yardage, and often that's difficult to gauge the distance. She may have got a flyer from the Bermuda. But yeah, she had an opportunity there to knock it close from such a short distance. And this isn't an easy chip that she's got. Not a lot of green to work with. And she's decided to putt it, which seems to be the preferred option for quite a number of the players, because of the difficulty they've been having chipping on the Bermuda grass around the greens. It's going to be quite difficult to judge the pace because she's got a lot of semi to go over, semi-rough.
Very good from there. She's had to use her imagination a few times, hasn't she, Mel Reid, and scrambled to good effect.
She's a very experienced player, and she'll be looking to a couple of weeks' time for the final LPGA qualifying. She'll be looking also to move up the Solimality rankings to try and get in the 2017 Solim Cup team. I know she's keen to feature in that team. Loves the Solim Cup. This is Sarah Kemp for birdie on 16.
This could be important for Sarah Kemp. Brushes past the hole.
She's got one of those for par,
a
hasn't she?
teaser, yes, coming back. Not Monair Blomqvist day. Par on 17 for her. Now Georgia Hall, this for par. This to stay one behind the leader. It was a good putt, but it stays up.
That was a superb effort.
Georgia Hall drops a shot on 16. And Beth Allen
It's looking good.
is looking very good.
This is Beth Allen's birdie putt. This
Well,
is
here
her
we go.
9th, isn't it?
This would give her a 3-shot lead. And in it goes. It's a 3rd consecutive birdie. And Beth Allen is motoring. She has one hand on the title. 8 under for the day, 1 to play. She leads by 3. Mel Reid makes par, but that's a missed opportunity for her. So Reid and Hall not able to press when it mattered.
Well, Beth Allen's had 9 birdies today. That's phenomenal goal for me.
And coming down the stretch as well, 15, 16, 17. And so far the others have been unable to match the power play of Beth Allen. And in the blink of an eye, it changes and opens up for Beth Allen. She has a 3-stroke lead. One to play for Beth Allen. 2 to play for Georgia Hall and Mel Reid. So too Sarah Kemp, who's now 4 behind. Holly Clyburn has a chance to claim 5th place, all on her own. But she's had to take a provisional on 18, Holly Clyburn, so perhaps that chance has gone as well. Beth Allen on 18. How quickly things change.
Yeah, she's had an amazing day and she's taking her iron off this tee for safety. Everyone's trying to play short of those left-hand bunkers. And of course there's water to the right, so it's quite a dangerous tee shot. I think she's negotiated this pretty well.
Well, in Spain, she took a driving iron and found water, and that ruined her chances. But she made amends in France in the next tournament. That was the last tournament she played on the LET. Skipped the trip to China.
Sarah Kemp on 17.
Excellent again from Sarah Kemp. Nell Reid needs something special here.
128 yards to go.
Not to be.
Just pulled it a little bit left. Didn't quite get the strike. She's got a very awkward second shot. Georgia Hall, she could do with a birdie. It's on the green, not too close, but
she needs birdie here. So Kemp and Georgia Hall are on. Beth Allen has found the fairway on 18. Her and Sophie Gustafsson in merry mood as they make their way down the 18th.
Well, it's been a very good partnership. Sophie started caddying for Beth Allen at the ISPS Under European Masters, and they won their first tournament together.
Well, the partnership has just blossomed, hasn't it? Beth Allen has played so consistently, and I think whatever happens now, she's going to be top of the order of merit, and that's a big deal. 3 tournaments to go.
Yeah, she's playing in Dubai, I think, but I know she's going to the LPGA Q School, so I'm not sure whether she's playing in India or Qatar. If she does get her LPGA card, she still says that she will support the European Tour. She lives in Edinburgh. I did the same, tried to play a little bit in America and then come back and play in Europe during the summer months when it was a little bit too hot in America. Now this is a tricky shot. And she's chosen to putt it, which she's going to have to skirt and flirt with the edge of the bunker. Just didn't quite get it right. It may well go in. I would have thought the flop shot would have been the preferred option, but
over the sprinkler head, and that slowed its progress.
That was a strange choice. Very, very difficult to get that close with a putter, especially with the 2 sprinkler heads in the way. But then they struggled a little bit chipping off the Bermuda. Obviously didn't feel confident with a sand wedge.
Clyburn for bogey. She had 5th place all alone within her grasp.
Never nice to have a bogey, but on the last it really does leave a nasty taste in your mouth.
Oh, it's a 171.
That will have dropped her down the leaderboard.
Yeah, still top 10 finish for Holly Clyburn. Double bogey for her. She finishes 11 under. Now Georgia Hall. She needs this to go in.
I think she'll give it a go. Moved an awful lot from right to left.
Her hopes are fading. Par for Georgia Hall. She stays on 18 under, 3 behind the leader, Beth Allen.
She's in a tied for second, but Reeder's got a lengthy par putt to stay at 18. Beach is busy today. After deciding to use a putter from off the green, she's now got 15-footer for par up the hill, left to right.
Mel Reed's chances have gone. Bogey for her. She drops back to 17 under. Georgia Hall all alone in 2nd place. And Reed and Kemp tied for 3rd. Mel Reed ponders what might have been. She played really well to get into the position she was in. A couple of bogeys on this back 9. Now, Sarah Kemp can get in a tie for 2nd with this birdie putt. It hasn't dropped for her either. Par for Kemp. She stays at 17 under. To the last they go.
Minia Blanca's second shot to 18. Tugged it left. And Christian
Stotter's ball is on the green. Last to go is Beth Allen.
Pins just 5 from the right. I suggest she goes anywhere left. It's not a long shot. She's been hitting her irons really well, so I suspect we'll see this about 15 feet to the left. Pin.
I think that's 16.
Okay. Missed it by a yard.
A pivotal moment as Beth Allen finds the green on 18. And although it isn't quite yet, it's going to feel like a victory stroll to the green for Beth Allen.
Nothing like it.
The partnership pays off again.
Oh, it's important, you know. Sophie knows what it's like to come down the stretch, and she's done several interviews about caddying for Beth and how she's managed to help her with their course management and the mental side of the game. And it's just fantastic for them both that it's working out so well.
Well, an opening round of 66 set her up. She struggled a little bit in the second half of day 2, but still managed a 68 and a 69 yesterday. She began the day 2 off the lead, held by Georgia Hall on 15 under. But she has saved her best goal for last.
Yeah, I mean, she just had a little bit of a... She got too tired because she was watching telly too late at night. It's a great spectacle on the 18th there, with all those spectators looking on. She just played some sensational iron shots today.
Birdies on 15, 16 and 17, strengthening her grip on the trophy hole by hole. She has a chance of a 4th consecutive birdie, and that is some way to finish a tournament. She's proved too strong for the English youngster Georgia Hall, the more experienced Mel Reid and Sarah Kemp. She's seen them all off.
Kemp on 18. Hits it down the middle. Everyone's learning from yesterday. Most people were in that left-hand bunker yesterday.
Well, their chances of winning may have gone, but there's still a lot of prize money at stake.
And you always want to finish well.
For all 3 of these players. Georgia Hall safely on as well.
Negotiated the fairway. And Beth Allen looks now that she will top the order of merit, which means a few things. You do get into the US Open if you stay in the top 3 at the end of the year.
Kristen Dotter for birdie on 18. Beth Allen next to go.
Down the hill, should come from the left. Notice she's going through the same pre-shot routine every time. It's fantastic. Not rushing, just taking her time.
This to break the course record.
fantastic if it went in. Come on, keep going.
Well, it stays up. She's equalled the course record in her final round. And in all likelihood, it has brought her a third Ladies European Tour title. I don't think anybody can catch her.
No,
I think
fantastic.
the title is hers.
64, she deserves it, quite frankly. That is just
Even if they hole out from the fairway, nobody can catch Beth Allen. It is a hat-trick of wins on the Ladies European Tour, and she is the first ever winner of the Fatima Bint Mubarak Ladies Open.
Is she going in the water?
Georgia Hall, Sarah Kemp and Mel Reid have yet to finish, but there's only one winner. After a round of 64, it's Beth Allen.
Christian's daughter finishing up for par on the 18th.
It wasn't all about her on the final day. A magnificent first couple of days for Olafia Christiansdottir. But 4 over, 76 today. She played some fantastic golf, but couldn't maintain over the 4 days. Beth Allen could, though. She won last month, she's won this month. Superb performance from Beth Allen.
And that's great. She's given 2 of her golf balls to the volunteers who are carrying the scoreboard.
3 birdies in the last 4 holes. Unmatchable. She's off to complete the formalities in the scoring hut. And it's for the others to play out for second place.
Mel Reid got that heavy. She thought it was going in the water, I thought. Shame. She hasn't finished as she would have liked.
It's some trek to the scorer's hut.
It is. I'm surprised they haven't given them a shuttle. But hey, here's Georgia Hall. Second to the 18th.
She turns away.
You see the sand came up there. She's made it onto the putting surface.
Onto the right tier for Georgia Hall. Disappointment etched on her face.
She's got to take the positives out of this week.
Another wonderful iron shot from Sarah Kemp.
It takes some time to learn to win, you know, and I think she's got to take all the good points of the week, and I'm sure that Georgia Hall will be winning very shortly.
Thank you.
Sarah Kemp started slowly with 6 pars and then got going. A couple of birdies before the turn and then bogeys on 10 and 12 stopped her in her tracks. As the penultimate group will just check that their cards are right.
Make sure they sign them. I'm sure Sophie will check Beth's scorecard. Most caddies tend to do that. It was a good finishing hole. In some tough pin positions.
Well, especially yesterday's.
In the Valley of Sin.
Much more friendly today. Haven't been many birdies on it though.
Well, you don't want to go big because of the water just over the pin, and you don't want to go down the slope. So it's not an easy shot. Can't imagine many players taking on the flag. It's Malreed to play, and she's having a look at the line. I think she's choosing a putter again from off the surface, off the putting surface.
Well, she must have thought after 3 birdies in 4 holes, 11 through to 14, that she was poised to have a really good go.
She just played a couple of indifferent shots coming in, and then her shot choice on 17 perhaps was an error. It's very difficult to judge the pace from off the green with that heavy Bermuda grass. She obviously doesn't feel very comfortable with the wedge. That's something perhaps she needs to address. Because if she does get her card on the LPGA, you're playing on Bermuda quite a lot.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
But they play all over the world now. All
They
those
do.
tours, don't they? All play
thank
on
you.
different grasses,
Thanks for your
different
help.
continents.
There's Georgia Hall for birdie. Can she finish with a flourish? Downhill left to right.
She's played beautifully this week, Georgia Hall. Just bogeys on 14 and 16 as Beth Allen mounted her charge. .16 the key hole.
It's to tie second. Misjudgment on the line. She's had a good week.
She's had a very good week, has Sarah Kemp, but still the win eludes her.
Everyone's on their phones, taking selfies. This is Reed for par on 18. This could be expensive if she misses.
And she's got it. She read it perfectly. Nearly but not quite for Mel Reed. She too had 2 bogeys on the back 9. Finishes with a 68. 17 under.
It's her best finish this year. She had a top 5 at the Lacoste French Open.
It's a good finish too for Sarah Kemp. She and Mel Reed tied for 3rd. Georgia Hall all alone in 2nd place. Well, if Georgia Hall gets this, of course. And she does. She finishes 3 shots behind the leader. It's another excellent tournament for Georgia Hall. Tied 3rd in Spain, 4th in France, and 2nd here in Abu Dhabi.
Georgia is definitely going to win soon, though.
But the winner by 3 strokes of the inaugural Fatima Bint Mubarak Ladies Open here at the Saadiyat Beach Golf Club in Abu Dhabi is Beth Allen. She produced the magic on the final day. A course record equaling 64. Mel Reed with a 68. She finished tied 3rd with Sarah Kemp. Georgia Hall a 69. Good enough for 2nd. But she entered the day with a 1-shot lead. Angel Yin tied for 5th with Jessica Carlson and Vicky Lang. Good days for those 3. Well, let's have a look and see how Beth Allen won her 3rd title on the Ladies European Tour. Approach to the 8th. Wonderful control. That was going to lead to a birdie.
2nd to 9. Reach this par 5 and 2. That
for eagle. She had that for birdie. There was 2 birdies in a row. This was her approach to 10.
Another stunning iron shot.
That was birdie. On to 11. Another eagle putt. That didn't drop, but the birdie did. '13 didn't quite go according to plan. That was the one blemish on her card. But she made up for it later in the round. for birdie on 14.
Second shot on 15.
And then she pressed the accelerator. On the green in 2 on 15. That led to a birdie. Another great shot. To 16. Then on the par 3, 17th. She did it again. That was 3 birdies in a row. That was for a 63. It didn't matter. She knocked that in for par and the title. Beth Allen, the champion. So let's hear from our winner, Beth Allen. She's with Edgar Morse.
Congratulations, Beth. Another trophy for the cabinet, and what a way to do it. You equalled the course record out there.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was going to be tough today. Like, I knew I had to make a lot of birdies because there's a lot out there, and I knew that the girls behind me would be playing really well. So I'm so pleased that I equaled the course record today. It feels amazing.
It was so close out there, it really was roller coaster. Were you aware of the scores, aware what you needed to do?
I was at times, but not the whole time. So I didn't know that I was leading to by 3 until the 18th green. So when I saw that, I kind of had a sigh of relief. But yeah, I wasn't 100% sure, but I knew it would be close.
How does this win compare to your other victories?
It's so special because obviously I'm trying to win the Order of Merit, and I think this may have put me ahead. And also the fact that it's the inaugural event in Abu Dhabi, it's really special to win the first one. Like, I'll have that for the rest of my life, so it's awesome.
Yeah, it has actually put you back to the top of the Order of Merit. Obviously, only a few events remaining. That must be your target for the rest of the season, to stay there. Yeah,
absolutely. Obviously want to win as much as I can and do the best I can, but it would be amazing to get the Order of Merit title. Like, this tour is so special to me, and to get the Order of Merit would just be awesome.
Well, now it's time for your trophy.
Thank you. Oh, nice to see you again. Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And to present the trophy is Her Excellency Noura El-Kabi, Minister of State for Federal and National Council Affairs. And Beth Allen is the champion of the Fatima Bint Mubarak Ladies Open, the first ever professional ladies golf event in Abu Dhabi. Well, what about those who finished behind Beth Allen? In second spot was Georgia Hall. She came into the day with a one-shot lead. And she didn't do too much wrong. Very steady opening. Five pars before she made her first birdie on the 6th. It's a long putt to save par on 7. This was her approach to 8. She knocked in another one.
This is her approach to 9.
She got a bit lucky there, jumping out of the rough, and she took advantage with another birdie. Par 10, birdie on 11. Found the greenside bunker on 12.
She slotted another putt.
and made par. On to 13. Another brilliant approach shot from Georgia Hall. That would set up her 5th birdie of the round. But then she came unstuck. On 14. That was a bogey, the first of her round. She parred 15, then found trouble on 16. Had to chip out of a fairway bunker. Had a long putt for par. And with Beth Allen making birdie on 16 just a few moments before, Georgia Hall's chances had gone. Now let's hear from Mel Reid. She tied for 3rd, and she too is with Edgar Morse.
Well, Mel, it wasn't quite your day out there. I mean, you've obviously had a good finish, but the putts weren't quite dropping.
I mean, I didn't get any break today at all. I felt I had a lot of good putts didn't go in, but I mean, to be honest, at the start of the week, with me and Benji were just saying I didn't feel 100% comfortable with where my swing was at. So, I mean, I probably would have took it at the start of the week, but you know, when you just get in within touching distance, it's a tough one to take, really. But I mean, absolutely fair play to Beth. I mean, shooting 8 under today is an incredible score, and you know, she's just on fire at the minute.
You were right in it all the way, but it's just the last 4 holes you couldn't quite get the scores.
Yeah, I mean, I had a great putt in 15, didn't go in. Hit a dodgy shot into 16. It was in between clubs. I mean, we've kind of done that all week, and it wasn't quite a full 52, which I wanted to hit. So I went for it, and you know, made par. And then 17 didn't hit the worst shot I've ever hit, but I mean, again, I didn't get a decent breath. I thought if it was in the bunker, then I had a chance of holding it, but where I was, I had no chance, and hit another good putt and didn't go in. So it was nice to roll in on the last, but it was a pretty not very good shot in, to be honest. So I shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
Well, a good week nevertheless. Well done.
Thank you.
Mel Reid there. She says fair play to Beth.
Absolutely. I mean, when you shoot 64, you have to say that. She's really struggled a little bit with some of her shots coming in.
She made a birdie on the 2nd, and that was her 2nd birdie of the round on the par 3 6th.
2nd on 8.
Having parred the 7th.
That was stunning.
She hit the hole with that one. Just when she needed to get a move on. Having a bogey on 10.
This is eagle for it on 11.
That was going to be a birdie. Par 3 12th.
Yeah, marvellous shot there.
This was for birdie. Just needed touching down the hill, and it seemed to go over the hole.
Second to 13.
Another brilliant iron shot. That led to a birdie. 14. Another birdie. And pars on 15 and 16.
Hit the sprinkler head and pushed it left, stopped it going forward.
Beth Allen was making hay. And Mel Reid couldn't make par. round of 68 for Mel Reid, 4 under for the day, 17 under for the tournament, and a tie for 3rd place. So preparations underway for the formal presentation ceremony to Beth Allen as the sun goes down in Abu Dhabi. That's the view from behind the 18th green. Well, Georgia Hall finished all alone in 2nd place, and here she is with Edgar Morse.
Georgia, it must feel slightly bittersweet standing here right now. Obviously you wanted the win, you've got 2nd. What are your thoughts?
I played really well kind of the first 13 holes, and I couldn't have done much more. I was like 5 under, and yeah, of course I'm disappointed I didn't get the win, but you know, to get 2nd place alone I can't be too sad of that. You know, I've played well and I had 4 good rounds, so it's on to the next one.
You slowed up about out there. Yeah. Was it a case that you knew that you had to get the putts to make it, or you were not aware of the scores?
I didn't have a clue whether I was leading or like 4th place. Playing from about 14, and there's no scoreboard, so I didn't really know where I was sitting. So it's kind of hard for me to hit, you know, shots I want to if I was leading or if I was 3rd. But yeah, I'm glad, you know, I parred the last, and it was a tricky pin on the last, and the pin positions were so hard out there. So 3 under's not too shabby.
Apparently, it must be some sort of compensation that the girl who's gone and won it has shot or equalled your course record. Actually, it was not as though you lost it; someone else won it.
No, Beth's playing amazing golf. She deserved to win. To shoot 8 under on the last day with those pins is just incredible. So, you know, she deserved to win, and no, I'm very happy for her.
Well, very impressive once again from you. Well done.
Thank you.
Georgia Hall too, paying credit to Beth Allen. A record equalling 64 on the final day, under pressure.
She did really well. I mean, she shot 69, and as she said, she wasn't aware of the score and what was happening. She said she played well for 14 holes and just stumbled a little bit towards the end. And if she'd been told before the start of the week you were going to finish 2nd on your own, I'm sure she would have taken it.
What about her all-round game?
Yeah, she's a very talented young girl, and she's only 20. She's got lots of time on her hands, and I know that she'll come through and learn from this and win very soon.
She has time on her side. She's only 20, and she was playing with experienced players, and she showed no nerves.
Yeah, I'm sure, you know, the heart was fluttering a little bit, but as she said, you know, she just hit a couple of indifferent shots, and when someone shoots 64, what can you say?
Well, if she had butterflies, she had them flying in formation, which is how you need to do it.
But I think she can take, you know, lots of positives and go on from this. And I'm sure, you know, she's had a great week, and you learn from these experiences, and you learn how to control your nerves and through what's happened today.
And a word too for Sarah Kemp. Still no win on the LET, but she got herself into a great position with the 3 days of brilliant golf, and she was going well, and she too needed to step on the gas on the back 9, but just went awry for her on 10 and 12, and her chance was gone.
Yeah, it was a real shame, because you know, most of the players feel that she's one of the best players not to have won out here. She's got to take some positives and move forward, because I know she's had a tough time in America. Been a good week for her. It would have moved her up the order of merit, so she will have retained her European Tour card, no problem.
And a word too for Angel Yin. We are on course for an American double, because Beth Allen has assumed leadership of the Order of Merit, and Angel Yin will have to work it out. But we think she too has gone to the top of the Rookie of the Year race. And one other player who caught the eye was the Icelander, Olafia Christiansdottir. She played magnificently for the first 2 days under terrific pressure.
She did.
Lost her aunt, who she was very close to.
And obviously that gave her a little bit of strength and a little bit of focus, but she can obviously play. She, you know, particularly played well on that second day, and when she was peppering the pin and using the slopes well, and maybe she, being unused to being in the top spots, found it a little bit awkward to handle, but she will have learned a massive amount about herself and know that she can play on the European Tour amongst the best.
So, very good week for her. Just came apart at the last for the lady from Iceland, but as Alison Nicholas says, a week of learning for her, and one from which she will emerge stronger. So preparations almost complete. Presentation ceremony will get underway shortly. Here's how it finished in Abu Dhabi. A 3-stroke win for Beth Allen, equaling the course record with a 64 on the final day. 3 shots ahead of Georgia Hall, finishing second. Sarah Kemp and Mel Reid tied for third. Didn't quite happen for those two. Both 17 under. Angel Yin, we've talked about her. Jessica Carlson and Vicky Lang, also 13 under. Top 10 finishes for Emily Pedersen, Gladys Nacera and Milena Jorgensen and Holly Clyburn. 71 today, 11 under for the tournament. Caroline Hedwell and Nicole Brock-Larsen on 10 under, both breaking 70 on the final day. Lea Blomqvist was hoping for better, but could only manage a 2 over par 74, one of a host of players on 9 under. Terrific round from Isabel Buono, a winner on tour this year, a 66. She finished 8 under. 67 for Sarah Schober. And tied 26 in the end for Olafia Christiansdottir. 4 over par 76 to finish the tournament, which she led for 2 days. Good rounds from Lydia Hall and Nana Kurtz Madsen, both firing 68s on the final day. Bella Motho, 70, 2 under par for the day, 5 under for the tournament. 68 for Carly Booth, 69 for Aditi Ashok and Carolyn Lampert. 2 over for Einel Bakker on the final day. It has been a wonderful week of golf, which has produced a worthy winner of the first ever Fatima Bint Mubarak Ladies Open in Beth Allen. From all of us here in Abu Dhabi, it's goodbye.
Bint Mubarak Ladies Open. But we have seen world-class performances from the cream of the Ladies European Tour. Legends of the game have been competing this week, rising stars. We've had a new course record and a thrilling finale, and it has